evil blanket fish has awoken.
All right. Looks like everything's coming in, and we are continuing with Golden Sun: The Lost Age. We left off yesterday. We were going through some optional. I don't know if they're optional, if we're just going to them early, but we're going through some areas that were away from where we're supposed to go for the storyline. We were in Ayers Rock, Ayers Tomb, something like that. We're in the middle of it. I had to go because time ran out for stream. Ayers Rock. Yeah, so we got through the initial part where we're basically creating tornadoes to take out, open up passages, and now we went up the wall to this. So we're essentially at like a second phase of the dungeon, I guess. Let's look around some more. This is where we initially came up. I'm guessing that's a button that we need to come from the right to push that onto. And as for the timing of this stream, it's 2 a.m. my time, which makes it also now Christmas Eve. So happy Christmas Eve, everybody. So no clue what that did. Not really celebrating it too heavily. Basically just going to go visit my parents, having Christmas dinner. That's about it. Pretty low-key. As everybody in the family has kind of gotten older, we've sort of like toned down the celebration over time. How you doing, Frogert? Yeah, I know a lot of people have been playing that. How big is it? Okay, so this is not the downward staircase I need. I need one that's further right. So they've ended an arc. $10, so that's like comparable to, I guess, Endgame, because Avengers Endgame was like a storyline that had been building for 10 years. Looks like it's going. That looks like it's progressing, so I need to look around for anything else I may have missed. Okay, that I can't get to until I get the 4th character. Because he's already shown that he's the one that gets freeze. They showed it in a cutscene with him doing it to mess with his guards. Not that I even really know how to get up there anyway. Oh, Christmas Eve, starting at going. Happy Christmas Eve to you too. Okay, so I'm missing something. That's how I get over here. I still can't get that treasure chest because I don't have the freeze power, but that's how I get here. I should be. I haven't made any plans to skip it. All that for a sleep bomb. Let's see where this goes. Okay, so it's just a shortcut. Yeah, because this was closed off before. and I will do the same. So does this just keep repeating until I can activate the tornado? Alright, so now we should be able to go up to activate the tornado. It should get rid of the mist, which is just causing it to repeat. There's probably an item if I go all the way back around to go up the right path, too. Yep, thought so. And get to retread these same two pathways multiple times for this puzzle just to get everything. Padding. And we have maximum PP. That'll never get old. go diagonal. I'm not quite sure how to do these because the moves you would need to make to move them out of the way are blocked. And even here, like the only way I'd be able to jump all the way across is I'd need, like, there'd need to be something, like one of these two would need to be up. But I don't think I have any way of bringing them back up. Maybe Scoop does it. Okay, there we go. Well, shit.
everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? Yeah, it's always puzzles with this game. And Merry Christmas Eve to you too. Merry Christmas Eve, Irby. So I need that to stay down, but I need to be able to ignore that so that they hop. That's okay, Irby. Damn it, why do they take something that should be simple and make it overly hard? Maybe I'm just not supposed to bother with those at all. Maybe they're just trying... No, because then it's still... He can't jump that far. That's 2 spaces. That's the whole reason why I need one of these up. Oh, did you? How much better is the true ending than the normal ending? Yeah, you can, and that stops them from going down. The problem comes in that I need this one right here. I need this one to stay down. Otherwise, it'll block the tornado that this throws to open up that path. Which means I need one here. Like I can have this one here to stop this one from going down, and he can jump from here to here to here to get over there. But I can't get this one to stay down and still have a way to get over here. Because the problem is, like, if one's up, he's gonna walk on it. Like, this is essentially the pattern that I need, but then as soon as I get on here, he'll step on that and it'll come back up. Yeah, I guess I could. First, need to get it set up. Yeah, that might actually work. Yep, that did it. Now the only thing is there's another path down here that needs to be opened up. But there's no space for me to get right above that crystal to use it to open it. Unless there's another one over here or something. Yeah, okay. Never mind about that. It's right here. And when I pushed that last one over, it made a noise like something happened. I still don't know how the hell I'm supposed to do these. This one only makes sense if I approach it from that middle platform that I don't have a way to get to. Yeah. You mean spending $5 to get $250 back? And actually, from what I've seen, it's not even a full $250 most of the time. Like, there's not even anything here to push. Well, he was. He actually stepped down. I don't know who the new guy in charge is. I wouldn't be surprised if he kept his name a secret, considering how much hate Bezos got with everybody knowing he was in charge. Yeah, Bezos already took his, like, billions and retired to go try to shoot his ass into space. Who the hell designed this ridiculous dungeon? Okay, so I'm guessing I should be able to jump over there, but I probably didn't set that up right. I probably missed a step somewhere. Oh, do you? It left that much of an impression on you? Check the tablet. It has strange characters written on it. Wielder of wind's might, lay your hands upon this stone. Bestow upon thee the power to see the truth unclouded. Do you think I ought to touch it? Sheba touched the tablet. Man, they had it so much easier learning reveal in the first game. They literally just had to go talk to, like, a shaman in a village, and she taught it to you. None of this going through giant pain-in-the-ass dungeon with tornadoes and shit. It has them, but there's only 2. And right now, the ones that I end up using most are in this dungeon were Move and Whirlwind, so that's what I have them set to. It needs more skill shortcuts is what it needs. Damn, do I have to go all the way out the long way? Can't there be a shortcut to get me out of here? I was wondering how the hell I'm supposed to get that chest. I thought maybe it would be something that I'd find later, but... oh. Could have gotten it then. $666 coins. I was hoping maybe I had an item that would send me back to town or something. Nope, I'm gonna have to walk all the way back. Almost back to the... well, at least out of the temple. I still have to get back through the desert. Because they hate us. Because they hate us. I'm still not sure if this is an optional area or if you just have the option of coming here early. Okay, finally out of there. Let's go back to the werewolf village. Now we can actually follow that werewolf. Look, it's that werewolf. He was right there. Let's go find him, Felix. Felix, wait. Where could that werewolf have gone? Think we lost him somewhere? Yep, he's totally gone. We should give up. That would be a shame.
What was that? Sounded like a wolf growling, didn't it?
My hearing is not so very good, but there was something. Perhaps we should search this area more thoroughly. There is no need.
Look, he's using synergy.
Fear not, this child is harmless.
Well, it does look kind of small.
Tell me, who are you? How did you come to be here? I should like to ask you the same question. Could it be? Do you outsiders possess the power to reveal the unseen? Nope, we just have a very cute sense of smell. Possible. Without reveal, you could not have entered this cave. Yes, you are correct. They must have passed the challenge of Ayers Rock.
How come that kid doesn't talk, like you?
When we become werewolves, speaking the human tongue becomes more difficult.
But you can. You must be someone special then.
Special? Perhaps. Why don't you just call me Maha? I assume you also can use whirlwinds. If you learned Reveal on Ayers Rock, you must also know whirlwind. Nope, we just ran around everything really fast.
I don't think we need to hide the fact that we're adepts from Maha. What did he say? I don't understand.
Wanted to know what an adept is. A question I would like answered as well. Adepts tap the power of elemental energies to generate forces like whirlwind, which we don't have. Elementals. You mean the four elements, the powers of earth and fire, water, and wind. That is correct. These elements together comprise everything in our world. Interesting. Very interesting.
What did he say that time?
He asked if there were no longer any need to hide from you.
Why did he have to hide in here in the first place?
No doubt most would find the sight of a werewolf rather unnerving. You are sadly correct. Many considers ours an accursed race.
We create Captain Planet and he goes to go find the Avatar and they live happily ever after. And if they found you in your werewolf form...
Once our people were burned at the stake as abominations. We called this purification. Horrible.
But this little one, he won't get excited and try to bite, will he?
Child, return to your home. Don't worry, we can trust them. Go back home now. They are adepts, not unlike us werewolves. They guard an ancient secret. We can trust them. They will not betray us to the world. It has grown quite late. Why don't you go to the inn and rest? But then, I will not leave this place.
You aren't going home?
When I learned Reveal, I lost my human form. The wild is my home now. So, Master Maha, you always look this way.
And the little one?
The child changed because he looked directly at the full moon. So by tomorrow morning, he will have returned to his human form again. Correct. Now let us retire.
Felix and party stayed the night at the inn. You folks didn't sleep much last night. You don't look like you got any rest at all.
Master Maha told us all about you. Don't worry about the bill. It's on us. Farewell, friends. safety boots. Well, since she's already attacking last... That's all the upgrades I can buy. Ah, you came. I've been waiting for you. Would you mind telling me a little more about werewolves? You want to know the reason we possess the power to transform into beasts? Well, actually, yes. You find it strange that we can change our shapes? Well, yes. Surely changing one's shape is not really all that unusual. What are you getting at? Think about the caterpillar for a moment. The time is right, does it not transform into a beautiful butterfly?
Oh yes, it's only natural.
And the pillbug and hedgehog, do they not change their shapes to protect themselves?
I have heard of these creatures, yes.
Many amphibians possess the power to change color at will, correct? In light of all this, do you mean to tell me you find werewolves so abnormal? Well, to be honest, I hadn't thought of it that way before. Perhaps you simply did not give it enough thought. How insulting. I, sir, am a scientist. Indeed, scientist. That is impressive. I have spent a great deal of time thinking about werewolves. For a time, I even felt cursed to have been born a werewolf. But after taking a more objective look at nature, I realized that weaker species have survived by evolving, by transforming. Don't you agree? Think about it for a moment. Without changing their bodies with weapons and armor, humans would be very weak creatures indeed. I believe that evolving into werewolves is just one way for humanity to survive. But that's... Of course, there's no way I can prove this theory. But I felt that our ability to use Whirlwind was evidence of this.
Whirlwind? Why?
I had thought only the people of Garo could use whirlwinds. It was a gift known only to werewolves, to Garo's pack. And that only a chosen few could use Reveal.
Now I find that you too can use these. What does it all mean? Why are you able to use Whirlwind, and what is an adept? Master Maha, do you know of a continent called Angara? It lies far north of the Eastern Sea. Angara. In the middle of Angara there is a peak called Mount Aleph. Mount Aleph, and it's true. Our legends say this peak has stood since the world began. Mount Aleph does exist, then perhaps our legends are true. It does exist. These two hail from the village at the base of Mount Aleph, a village called Vale. They come from Mount Aleph. Incredible. They are both adepts. While their powers may vary, everyone from Vale is an adept to a certain degree. Does that not make them like us in Garo? In Vale, the myths say that Mount Aleph itself gave birth to the adepts. This is not what the legends of Garo tell us. As a people, they are quite gifted, but it goes far beyond that. The mystical stones on Mount Aleph, the Synergy Stones, they are closely linked to the powers of the townsfolk. Synergy Stones, you say? If there were similar stones in Garo, it might explain your powers as well. What manner of stones are these Synergy Stones?
You've seen them, Maha. The shining stone at the heart of Ars Rock.
I know the stone you speak of, but Ars Rock is quite far from Garo. Don't see how it could affect the people here.
I wonder, could it be the wind?
Oh, couldn't be. You said wind too many times. Stop it.
I guess I couldn't have expected you to understand, Felix. There were strong winds blowing within Ars Rock. Those winds would carry far.
Carry? Carry what?
Ah, you're so dense. The power of the Synergy Stone.
How is that possible? How could the stone's power be carried on the wind?
Do not belittle the power of the wind. Given time, the wind can grind great mountains down to sand. I mean, the wind at Ars Rock was strong enough to blow us off the ground. But why couldn't the wind carry particles of the stone all the way to Garo?
She's right. Those particles from the Synergy Stone must be charged with its power. This explains why your Synergy is weaker than that of Vale's people. You've been exposed to smaller particles. Wind patterns might also affect who among us in Garo can use Whirlwind. Of course, this is all mere conjecture, but it does offer us some clues. Thank you.
It's Sheba. I'm pleased to meet you.
Oh, haven't we given you our names, Master Maha? I am Kraden. This is Jenna.
And Felix.
You must permit me to thank you for all you've done. Oh, no, please. We don't need any thanks. It's too bad. I was going to give you this.
It's a djinn.
Jinny. Is that what you call them? When he is with you, he adds to your power. He is very helpful. I suppose you'll be continuing your journey now.
No, this is a good place to stop. We're just gonna throw everything away here.
You still can't tell just what sort of journey awaits you. In that case, I think you'll get more use out of this Jinny than I will.
Another Jenny. Talk about lucky.
This is a great gift. We are quite thankful. Don't need to thank me. Just take care on your travels.
Good luck with the werewolf thing, Maha.
Well, Felix, we must be going now. Oh, really? She can use it. Alright, so we've done what we needed to do in this area. There's still 2 more things down here before we start heading back for the main story again. There's supposed to be a town and a cavern by the town. I hadn't come across them yet. Unless maybe they're like on the other side of this desert where Ayers Rock is. I haven't really checked here.
Yeah, why is the encounter rate so high when all the enemies are so weak? Okay, so this is the other town that I was supposed to go to. Let me check to see what I'm supposed to get while I'm here. Okay, so I got Ether and Garo. There's another Djinn that's randomly encountered in the triangular forest northeast of Mikasala. And then there's another one inside town. Dig around the ground where there's a sheep walking around with Scoop. Find a ladder leading down. Go through the tunnel. You'll find Spark outside. The hell is this? Yeah, we've got it. See anything you need? Is this just a general store? Hey, Timo. Thank you very much for the host. How you doing? What are you playing today? Witcher 3. That's another one that I've eluded playing. But I've heard nothing but good things about it, even though their follow-up with what was I gonna say? Yeah, the follow-up with 27-7 kind of crashed and burned. Yeah, I'm hoping one day I'll play it too. The first step, of course, is buying it, which at one of these Steam sales, I'll definitely pick it up. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's already at the point where it's like over 50% off on Steam sale. Actually, come to think of it, might as well check now. Witcher 3 Wild Hunt for $7.99. 80% off. And Blood and Wine is another $5.99, and Hearts of Stone is $2.99. So 11, 17 bucks total to get the entire thing. Yeah, I may pick it up. Like I said, I'm obviously never gonna play it if I don't own it. Because, I mean, there's even a bunch of games that I do own that are sitting in backlog. So first step is to actually buy it. And Seems like that's pretty damn cheap already. There's no reason not to. I may pick it up. I may pick it up after I'm done streaming. Like, that's like $16 for it and both of its expansions. They're 80% off. I don't think it's going to go much lower than 80% off. Which means that I actually would have picked up several Western RPGs this Steam sale. Like, almost all the JRPGs that I want, I've already gotten, so whenever Steam sales come up, I'm basically looking for indies at this point that may be really, really good. But I actually picked up all 3 of the Dragon Age games, because they were all super cheap too. Now I might pick up The Witcher. Now here's the question, though. Should I just get Witcher 3, or are the first 2 worth it also? Because I know those are like $2 and $3 each. But Witcher 3 is the one that everybody raved about, and I haven't heard too much praise for the first 2. Yeah, it's just like I said, I hear a lot of good things about Witcher 3. I don't really hear too much about the first one, so I don't know if maybe the first ones aren't that good or not, or what. Yeah. And that's kind of what has me worried, because if the first 2 were, you know, good, maybe not as good as the third, but if they were still good, I would think more people would play them and talk about them, but I never hear anything, which leads me to believe that they're probably, you know, anywhere from mediocre to bad. Yeah, see, and that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, everybody raves about the third one, won't shut up about the third one, how amazing it is. You never hear anyone say anything good or bad about the first 2, and most people didn't even bother to give it a shot, despite the fact that on any Steam sale you can pick them up for like $2 or $3. You would think all the people that loved 3 so much would be willing to, you know, pay $2 or $3 to play the first 2 to see if they're as good. And the fact that you never hear anybody talk about it makes me think that they're not. all we have left is to find the cave. I think the cave gives us another summon like that. Another basically mixed element summon. Where the hell is it? Also, because there's supposed to be another random encounter djinn we can find in a forest near that cave. So I need to locate it. There it is. Okay. So, cave there, and the forest I need is slightly southwest of the cave. Here? Actually, let's make sure this is an actual cave and not something else. Might as well do this first. There's the tablet right out in the open. Megara. Summon Megara, 1 Mars, 1 Jupiter standby djinn are needed. Okay, now we just need to get this djinn in a random encounter. And then we can head back to going to the path that the story wants us to go. The sidetrack will be over. Let me check that. It's like it's a assy drawn map that they did. Says, randomly encountered in a triangular forest northeast of Mikasala. The forest is near the mountain, not near Osinia Cavern. Okay. Alright, this one. Why, what is it about that you don't like? There we go. Oh crap, I didn't want to do that. Fuck. I actually want random encounters. Now I gotta wait for this to wear off. I'm just mashing the confirm button, getting out of the battle. Yeah, let's see what this one looks like. Alright. So we're done with all the side stuff we can do now, so now we gotta find our way back so we can continue the story. But it's 4:04 my time, so I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll try to find out where we have... because we need to get back to the desert. Like, we need to get back to the start of the desert. So... we need to find our way back over there. So, I will be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. Assume it's this way, because when I was looking at the side quest thing, it was talking about that it was listing the places to go to from where you have to go basically to get back, and the village and the cavern were first, whereas from where we came, which was from that like one-way exit in Yampi Desert, Ayers Rock and Garo Village were first. So that means that the place I have to go get back should be this way. And I don't know if I said anything about it earlier when you posted Irby, but just make sure you post the stir fry in the food section on the Discord when you're done, so we can all see it and hate you because we can't taste it. Baku, what are you doing up this late? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you don't have to work tomorrow. Thank you for the raid, though. But seriously, why are you up so late? And Welcome everybody from Bakusan's channel. What are you playing? You're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, right? Yeah. But still, even then, I would think that, you know, with your normal schedule, that you'd be passing out before it got this late. Yeah. I know you're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which I pop in every once in a while here and there, but I try not to stay too long because I still haven't played that one. But welcome everybody from Bakusan's channel. I stop by there every once in a while. I am also a JRPG streamer mostly. I'm currently playing the second Golden Sun by viewer request, which the first Golden Sun was also by viewer request. Like, not make sense, like not saying actual words, or just, you know, your usual tangent trains of thought. Where am I supposed to go to get back to the desert? That's what I'm saying, going off tangent as usual. I always do, you know that. But yeah, happy Merry Christmas Eve to you and everybody else coming in. Or at least everyone that's still conscious. Okay. Now we need to make our way through this again to get to the right exit to continue the story now that we've done all the side stuff. So, from the little that I have gone in while you've been playing it, I noticed that you've been really enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which... that's actually the one that I'm more hesitant about since it got more... it seems like it's way more cartoony. And then, of course, all the fan service. It seems like it's the one that has strayed the most from the Xeno brands. That's the one I was always worried about, but you seem like you're really enjoying it. Yeah, these encounters aren't really worth time. Well, I'm just saying, like, it seems like over the course of the entire Xeno series, like, Xenogears had very little fan service and was pretty serious in tone. And then Xenosaga was still serious in tone, but started adding fan service to it. I think the first Xenoblade was still around that, and then this one seems to have the fan service, and then also, like I said, seems like it added a little bit more of a cartoony aesthetic to it. And that's kind of why I was worried, just in the sense that it was getting more and more out of the standard. That's good to hear. And then that also adds on top, like, I don't know about 2, but I'm not very much of a fan of what I've seen of the battle system of 1. It feels very much MMO-ish, which I've never really liked MMO battle systems all that much. So, like, I have the first one bought, the Definitive Edition, but if I'm ever going to actually play it, I'm probably going to be, like, speeding through it just to get through the story, because I don't think I'm going to enjoy the combat much. I don't know how much... I know this one seems way more complex, so that might help. Yeah. But from what I understand, they added a bunch of, like, nuance to the battle system, so maybe that'll help. I don't know. That, and they're just really long games. So there's just a lot of minor issues that are kind of building up to make me hesitant to play them. Yeah, and that's like one of the parts of like that's kind of like one of the many things I mean when I mention like it's very MMO-like. It's automated. Like it gives the illusion of like being almost like an action RPG, but it's all automated like an MMO. Well, yeah, Ragnar, but that's the thing. You know me. I don't give things a try. Once I start them, I finish them. And that'll be like 100 out. That'll be like a month later. As we just found out with Eternal Poison, 100-hour game's gonna take about a month. So that'll be a month of me playing that. Yeah, the only game that I've attempted to stream that I didn't actually finish was Grandia Extreme, and that's because that game was literally giving me a headache. Like there was something about the way the battle system and like the graphics and everything worked. It was giving me a migraine. So I gave that one up just for my own health. Okay, so the southern exit was where we went to do all the side stuff. I think I have to go out the north side this time. Well, to be fair, I played Xenogear back when it was on PS1. I have not attempted to replay it since, so I honestly don't know how much... I don't know how bad it doesn't hold up. I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and I know it doesn't actually hold up gameplay-wise, but I haven't attempted to replay it since I played it on the PS1. And that's what I keep hearing. Like I said, I can't personally attest to it, because when I played it, it was new. But I've definitely heard that it is really rough trying to play it nowadays. which is part of the reason why I haven't. Xenosaga is... Honestly, Xenosaga, if you're playing Xenosaga, you're just trying to get to 3. 3 is the one that is so good. I would almost say, like... Because I know when Xenosaga 2 came out, it came with a disc that had all the movies from 1 on it, so you could just sit there and watch them to recap. I would almost say watch that, and then read, like, a synopsis of what happened in 2. Because there really wasn't that much in 2. Like, 2 very much focused on a couple of characters, not much happens. And then 3 was the one that was amazing. Which kind of proves that old adage that you do your best work when you're under restrictions. Because when they thought they had 6 games to tell the story, they were kind of doing a bad job. Like, everybody kind of regards the first one as being okay. Like, good but flawed. The second one as being bad. Like, the battle system is torturously slow. And not much happens. Like I said, it focuses on backstory for a couple of characters. And the third one, when Namco basically told them, you can't have 6 games anymore, you need to finish this now, that's when shit started happening. Like, they were like, okay, we need to wrap up all these plot threads that we had thought we had another 4 games for in one game, and that's the game that come out really good. Because they had to move their ass and get things done. So it is kind of a testament to what that old saying that you do your best work when you're under restriction.
Massive tidal wave hit us and destroyed every ship in Alhafra.
Welcome to Alhafra. This is the largest town in Western Asania. Find anything you need here, unless you need a boat, that is. Which is exactly what we do need.
No, that's just it. The third one is really good. Like, it still has a lot of cutscenes, but it's got a lot of really cool boss fights. It's got a really good battle system. Even like the battle system for on foot and the battle system for in mech are both really good and really cinematic. Actually, I remember that was one of the first games I remember. There were maybe a couple more before that, but it was one of the first games I remember where you actually had pauses in the boss fights where they would exchange comments to each other. Like, it's a very common thing now, but I remember at the time when I played it, which was when it first came out, that was like a big thing. Like, you would be mid-combat and, like, the characters and the bosses would start talking to each other. That was not a thing that happened very much back then. And that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure you can find it somewhere. Like, just all the cutscenes from the first game. Because there was a disc released with the second game that had that, so it's got to be uploaded somewhere. Shouldn't be hard to find. So just watch the movie, watch all the cutscenes of the first game. Maybe look up a synopsis of the second game. Because, like I said, not much happens in the second game, story-wise. It's just details and backstory for 2 characters. Because they thought they had 6 games to do it in, and they were dragging ass. And then play the third.
We're here.
Where's the Elder? He's coming now. Are we here? Feels like I just walked 500 miles. I'm fine. I feel like I could walk 500 more.
I believe those are song lyrics. The first one definitely is. I think the second one is also. There's a much better balance in the third game.
Madra's a pretty big place, but this town is huge.
We didn't come to Alhafra's shop, Mr. Mayor. We're here to bring in Briggs the Champa.
I know that.
And we should go straight to speak with Alhafra's mayor.
We're in no shape to go present ourselves to the mayor right now. Look, Briggs is obviously not here. Besides, we already know Piers is...
Silence! Seems Alhafra has felt the effects of the tidal wave as well.
It looks like they suffered a great deal of damage.
That would explain why Alhafra doesn't seem to have any boats for sale either.
You know, just looking around, I get the impression they only had one boat to begin with.
So if you really need a boat, the only way to get one would be to steal it. Wouldn't that cause quite an uproar?
Which means the pirates must still be here, trying to get a boat. So you think we've actually caught up with Briggs?
I actually kind of like Telos better. Like, Telos doesn't get enough love. I actually kind of like her better, even though she's the evil one. Because Cosmos doesn't have a personality. Like, Cosmos is very... like, I'm a robot, and that's it. Telos actually has a personality. She's evil, but she has a personality.
That's why I want to meet the mayor of Alhafra before the Champa steal his ship.
Oh yeah, I get it now. In that case, let's go see Alhafra's mayor right away. Say, excuse me. Where would we find the mayor of Alhafra?
Yeah, the mayor? And I mean, if you've played them, Cosmos I think is in all of them. Telos was definitely in Project X Zone. I don't know about I haven't played Project X Zone 2 yet, but Cosmos was in Namco X Capcom and then the Project X Zone games. So that's another series that she's in. Keep going down this road, it's the last house, you can't miss it. Because I believe all those games were also made by Monolith Soft. That's not suspicious at all.
Men didn't look like they were from Oceania. I wonder what business they have in Alhafra.
Yeah. I know she's in X Zone 1, because I played X Zone 1. I just haven't gotten around to playing X Zone 2 yet. And Namco X Capcom either. That was basically the first one. But that one has a fan translation. That's another one that's on the list to play. I don't know how to give money to all the people who suffered from the tidal wave. That way, maybe the innkeeper could afford to make us better food.
Yeah, fool our innies. You'd think we'd be making money hand over fist, but that's not true. We just don't have the heart to charge the people who lost their homes. We're all guests in the same inn, so why is my meal so awful? very least, they should let us go back for seconds of that stinking slop.
This food is terrible. I want more of it.
I don't think I've had a bite of meat or fish ever since setting foot in this inn. I'm hungry. My tummy hurts. When's dinner time?
Innkeeper told me to use only the cheapest ingredients to save money. Horse meat it is.
Innkeeper serves his paying guests better meals than we all Hoffrans get. It's so cheap. I want gourmet meals too.
Alex is here.
Yeah, I can't remember if X Zone 2 was supposed to be longer or shorter than the first one, because the first one was long. Like, when you started getting to the end, those maps started taking like an hour and a half to 2 hours each. Just because you had so many units on both sides.
So you finally come. And suspected we might run into each other again, since we both are looking for boats. Fortunately, the only boat this town possesses has already been sold. I'll be resting here in Alhafra for a bit longer. I've traveled long and hard and I'm weary. Perhaps we can get along at least until we both depart.
One person staying in the room next door, can't they just move one person to that room like me?
I'll have to bear the discomfort of this place until our homes are repaired.
Yeah, another reason I kind of want to play that one is that I know one of the units that got added was Majima and Kiryu. And not only is it Majima and Kiryu, it's Majima and Kiryu from Dead Souls, because they have their guns. Which I still say Dead Souls is really underrated. I had a lot of fun with that game. I can't remember if there were any in X Zone 1. Yeah, that's like half of the appeal of that game. It's just all the different characters you can have in the same battle. Which, you know, obviously is part of the appeal for like the Super Robot War games. I've just never really been a huge fan of mecha, so I don't know a lot of them. I really only know like the big ones. Really? Because it had... The only one it had was from, what was it? It was Shining Force EXA, wasn't it, that the characters of that one were from? And even then, that's like Shining series way after Camelot stopped making them.
Yeah, that is one good thing about big compilation games like that, especially if they get popular, is that you do get to see a lot of characters from games you otherwise would have never given a chance to. You're an okay guy and I'd love to let you through, but I just can't. If I let you in, then I'd have to let everyone in, right? Sorry, but it wouldn't be fair. Okay, so can't do anything there yet. I don't know, I think a lot of them are still going. I'm trying to think of which ones have franchises that they aren't making games for anymore. I mean, obviously, like you said, the Shining Force games, but I mean, EXA had just come out not too long ago when I think that was... No, actually, it might have been a while before. It is, but a lot of people consider them all one kind of series, almost. Like, a lot of people group all the Xenos in as one series. So, you know, Xenogears, Xenosaga, and Xenoblade are all... They all have similar themes, so a lot of people group them in as like one group of games, of which Xenoblade is still going. Even though, like I said, the tone has definitely shifted every time they do another section. Like how Xenogears was very serious, didn't have a lot of fan service to it, like focused on the story really well. Xenosaga, they thought they were going to have 6 games, they dragged their ass, and they added a bunch of fan service to try to get sales, I think. And then, like I said, Xenoblade, I think, kind of kept similar to Xenosaga, except they actually told a story in one game. And then, yeah, Xenoblade 2, it looked like they went... Obviously, I can't say much because I haven't played it, but it looked like they went more cartoony. So the series has just been getting, I guess, going a little bit more mainstream with each different iteration. That guy looks like the mayor of Madra. Must come here looking for Briggs. Better go tell the others. Where did he go? Yeah, there's probably... I'm sure there's a few here and there that were like, you know, that are dead, and there's like, hey, remember this? But for the most part, most of them are still releasing games every once in a while. Like one of the ones that I would have said was dead, except it did just release a game not too long ago, would be Ghosts and Goblins. Since they just released that that Resurrection, which I bought and I still haven't played. It's okay, it happens to everybody sooner or later. Your fingers start typing before your brain is done thinking. Or the other way around. Which one is you, Maria? Yeah, I'm one of those people. It doesn't sound familiar to me. Which characters were from that? 'Cause I know another one that I would have said was probably dead too, except for the fact that just got a game, was Sakura Wars. Like when Project X Zone 1 and 2 came out, I would have said that Sakura Wars was dead, but they just got a game. How did that guy go? Oh, okay. Didn't realize there was a second screen to this map. Yeah, which is sad because I liked the Sakura Wars game. And when they announced another game, I was looking forward to that too until they said it was a mobile game. Like, I know they do well in Japan. Or at least I think they do well in Japan, but I don't know. I think too many companies think that a mobile game is just free money. Like to the point that they don't have to worry about actually making it engaging or good. They just think we'll put out a mobile game, we'll get free money. Mask just won't budge, no matter how many people we get to help us. Going to have to get all this junk off the mask first. Just get some decent footing, we can have this thing clear in no time. More to it than that, though. Let's have to do something about that rope over there. Tangling that'll be a piece of cake once we get the boat we can use. Piece of cake, except for that huge rock over there. Oh yeah, the rock. How are we supposed to get the mass out from under that thing? It's huge. No way we're gonna move it by ourselves. Either way, we can't do anything until Zack finishes the canoe. New in town, aren't you? Nope, lived here all my life. I've never seen you before, but whatever.
goes down, so don't you go crying about it. Like, at the very least, they need to start announcing right away that it's a mobile game. Because there's been so many times where they announce a new game in a series, and they're showing you, like, their trailer for it, and they're showing you characters, and they're showing you, like obviously, for some reason, Japanese games don't really like to show gameplay until right before the game is released. So, like, usually Japanese games, when they first come out, it's all trailers and, like, cutscenes and everything else. That's just, at least as far as I've noticed. They usually don't show gameplay except for maybe a split second here or there, and even then not until it's like the second or third trailer. But so many times they'll show off trailers with like characters and cutscenes and all this stuff, and they allow people to believe it's going to be like a full console game, and then it's not till way later that you find out that it's a mobile game. Like, they need to be very upfront that it's a mobile game, because a lot of people get real let down when they believe there's going to be another game in the series, and then it turns out it's just a mobile game. Yeah. And that's mostly because of how powerful phones have been getting. Like, you can definitely do a console-style game on a phone. I mean, you'd probably have to hook up a controller through a USB, because touchscreen controls kind of suck. But you could definitely do a console game on a phone with how powerful they are. They just don't. They keep making the same gotcha stuff. And the people that actually... Like, the one company that actually did make one for it, which is probably Fantasian, locked it on iPhone, which I use Android, so I can't play it. I feel like a lot of these problems, I have abilities to... Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I have abilities to do something about a lot of these, but I need to be able to actually get over there. Can't really find any way around, so I don't know if I'm not supposed to attempt doing this yet. Okay, so nothing's happened there yet. We might be. We might already be at that point, or it might be like maybe one more phone release before we're there.
can't use any abilities while I'm hanging here. So what the hell am I supposed to do here? Like, any ability that I could use to try to fix any of those problems, there's someone standing in the way, stopping me from getting to them. Mayor of Madra here? You're certain? How did he know we came to Al-Hafra? He knew we needed a ship, and he knew we went east. Seems pretty easy to me. Well, yeah, when you put it that way, it does make sense. He was looking to find the mayor of Al-Hafra. Must be hoping the mayor will tell him where we are. He'd probably tell the Al-Hafrans we're pirates too, huh? Pirates? That seems a little unfair. What do you mean? We are pirates, aren't we? I mean, we've taken all sorts of stuff that didn't belong to us. That's only because everyone in Champa would starve otherwise. We don't have any choice. Yeah. And even then, it's never a lot. Well, what's not? The stuff we take. We never take too much from any one town. Yeah, I guess not. Why do you think that is? Why? Because you never can tell how these wealthy towns will react. It's too risky, right? Yeah, which is why we didn't steal anything from Al-Hafra. Right, that's why we avoid the risky towns and just take what we need from the others. See? That's why you're our Captain Briggs. You've got brains coming out of your ears. There's nothing brainy about that. You hear that? Sounded like a girl. Who's out there? What do you think you're doing? Don't you know that someone has been falsely imprisoned for your crimes? What's your point? You have to come with us and attest to that man's innocence. And why would I want to do something like that? I was hoping you could avoid any ugliness, but you leave us no choice. We'll bring you in against your will if we must, but either way, you're coming with us. Isn't that right, Felix? Nah, I don't feel like it. After what they've done, come on, we need to make them fess up. You don't stand a chance. We're hardened criminal types. We eat punks like you for breakfast. Watch yourselves, you self-righteous little brats. You're the ones with a lesson to learn.
everybody but Sheba got a level.
Well, that takes care of that. I'm willing to bet everyone Briggs has been harassing would be quite happy to hear it.
This should set everyone in Indra at ease. They all seem to fear that pirate Briggs. They're lost. Even pirates have honor. I'll go quietly. Won't make a scene just because I lost. Go on. Hand us over to the Madra or Hoffer or whoever.
Good. First off, you can tell the Modrons that the man called Pierce is innocent.
Fine, so what? Does that say that Pierce isn't one of my men? Yep.
That's right. You tell the Modrons that and they can release their prisoner.
We've secured Briggs' vow. We should take him to the Modrons.
Wait. Can't you find it in your hearts to forgive Briggs and his men?
And who are you?
My name's Chowcha. I'm Briggs' wife. So you're a pirate too?
No, Chowcha hasn't done a thing. Let her be.
I know Briggs and his men have caused some great trouble with their piracy. And I know their crimes cannot be ignored. If you know all that, then how can you ask us to just forgive him? The only reason Briggs became a pirate was to help the people of Champa. We Champa are a seafaring folk. Our livelihood depends entirely upon the sea.
Did you put a picture of it in Discord, Irby?
But in recent years, the sea has changed. We can't live the life we once could.
The oceans have warmed and the fish have vanished from our waters. Global warming.
Soil in Champa is rocky and barren. No crops can grow there.
No crops. You have no grains and no meat. Sounds like life in Champa is hard. It's not hard, it's unbearable. Our children can't eat. Our village is dying.
These men promised to return with food enough for all our people, but they found none. So you became pirates, thieves. We don't know where Champa is.
It sits on the southeast corner of Angara.
Southeast Angara? Isn't that near Xi'an and Lama Temple?
You have a good memory. If you were to head south through the mountains, you'd find it.
It's so far away.
Oh yeah, you think we could be successful pirates so close to home?
If they raided any towns near Champa, it would be obvious to all where the attackers were.
And no one back home could forgive me if they knew. Not even my grandmother.
But where does that leave us? Are we simply to accept your looting here on Indra?
I'm shocked, I tell you, shocked. What's so shocking? Looks like they just really are pirates, just like you said.
Mr. Mayor, I'm appalled that you could not take our word for it.
Probably wouldn't even have believed you were from Madra if the mayor hadn't come. Am I supposed to believe the accusations of a complete stranger? Is this your position, Mayor? How could I be expected to believe a tidal wave could wash Indra into Oceania? Or that a group of men could walk, on foot, from Madra all the way to Al-Hafra? Sounds to me like you had forgotten about us altogether. I'm not sure you remember the last time we met, do you?
We met when I was just a child. It must have been more than 10 years ago now.
20 years, so it's been 20 years since last time I saw you. Has it really been so long? It's been a long time indeed. Yes, we can't blame you for forgetting his face. Don't be silly, I didn't forget his face merely changed. Forgive my interrupting your interruption, but... Would I be correct in assuming that I am speaking to the leaders of Madra and Al-Hafra?
You are correct. I am the mayor of Madra.
And I am... I am the mayor of Al-Hafra. I am Madra's town elder.
I am a close personal friend of Shin, whose lover was injured by the Champa.
I am the scholar Creighton. He is Felix, the leader of our group.
I'm Jenna, Felix's sister. I'm called Sheba. I come from the town of Lalivero.
Now, what errand has brought you all here?
Let's check this out. Actually does look pretty good. What kind of seasonings did you use on it?
Of course, we have good reason to suspect them of being pirates.
I was honestly taken aback to hear a businessman being slandered. They truly are pirates, and why would they go to the trouble of buying a ship from us? The very funds they used to purchase the ship were pillaged from our homes. If the ship was bought with Madran gold, then it belongs to the Madrans. What do you say? If you give them the ship, will that fix everything?
Then where will you go?
I won't run and I won't hide. Actually, I don't feel up for much of anything right now. And you probably won't mind being locked up, will you?
Briggs?
Don't worry, Cha-Cha, I'll be back. Take care of Iolio. Your strange powers surprised me, but even without them, you would have overwhelmed us.
We'll be taking that boat, then.
Taking our ship? You're worse than we ever were.
Aren't you at least going to pay us for the boat?
Quiet, all of you. Do as you must, but I have one request. You have to let Chowcha and Iolio stay in the boat until it's repaired. You haven't done Al-Hafr any harm, Briggs. At least keep him locked up until the boat is repaired.
And our prisoner Piers, is he one of your men?
I don't know any Piers. Sounds to me like you've made a pretty big mistake. It's just as I said, Piers is innocent. You must return to Madra and free him immediately.
Me? What? Alone? Only 2 of us will remain here. You can return to Madra with the others.
Understood. We'll return immediately. Can you come with us, please? It looks like that wraps this whole mess up. Let's return to my mansion for a nice cup of tea. You say your name is Creighton. Thank you very much for the help with Briggs. If you have the time, please come see me at my mansion before you go. Nothing special, but I would like to thank you for everything you've done.
Why do I get the feeling the mayor of Al-Hafr prefers to deal with my father over me? Thank all of you very much. Due to your efforts, Piers is going to be released. And now this fine ship belongs to Madra. None of this would have come to pass were it not for you. Thank you. Unfortunately, I don't have any reward I can offer you here.
Oh, pish posh, we don't need any reward, do we, Felix?
Which one is to... Which one is to say yes we do?
That's as it may be, but I still feel quite indebted to you. So what shall we do? I know. Come to Madra after our boat has been fixed and we've sailed home. We are still recovering from the effects of the tidal wave, so it won't be much. But we do want to give you some kind of reward. Well, shall we be going? I see, so... Nothing, never mind. I do get to stay in the boat, right? At least until it's repaired? That's where I'll be if you need me, with Aeolio. You're kinda bad for Chow Chow. What can we do about it? After all, she's the one married to a pirate.
Oh, what should we do now? I suggest that we try to find Pierce. He could prove enlightening.
It's true, he seems to be a water adept. Might be able to tell us a little about these lands. You think we should help them fix the boat?
If we help with the boat, maybe they'll give us a ride back to Madra. Good idea.
What do you say, Felix?
Hard labor, not my thing.
You're opposed to it? Well, since you seem to have your own ideas, let's get going. Hey, Nami, how you doing?
How am I supposed to get that up there?
Nah, Move wouldn't grab it since it's above us.
You do plan to help with the mast, right?
Not even Briggs and his pirates can fix that mast. What are we supposed to do? They need our help. We at least have to try. Isn't that right, Felix?
Well then, we'd better get right to it, hadn't we?
Oh crap, I'm out. Today, not much of anything. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go to my parents. Should be able to jump over that. am I supposed to do with this? Nah, it's only up, down, left, and right.
Hey, Webon. Happy holidays. What the hell else am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Oh, why are you doing that? People on the news? Were you on the news, Nami? Ah. I still think it's funny that they still try to claim Christmas as a religious holiday. I mean, it's very much about gift giving now. Hardly anybody ever celebrates it really as, you know, as a Christ's birthday. Yeah.
I don't know what we're going to do about this rock. I think we've done all we can do here. Let's get going.
Finish here, Felix. Yep.
Wait, you wanted to do this and now you're just telling me we should just give up? I just don't see how much more help we can be here, Sheba.
Oh, maybe we should start searching for another ship then. Not that I was planning on borrowing the Madran ship. Although I did plan on asking if we could use it once we got back to Madra. Doesn't look like the ship will be leaving anytime soon. I think maybe we should just forget about that and start our way again, Felix.
We've actually already been to Ayers Rock. Okay, so it looks like I just went to all those places early, because they're telling me to go to they're showing me Ayers Rock, and they're telling me about the Werewolf City. It looks like I just went to those places early, not that they were optional. Mountains of Alhathor are the Balu Range. They divide Osenia in two. We call the area on the other side of the Balu Range East Osenia. The town was rife with pirates until recently. Your efforts to remove the scourge from our town. We truly owe you our gratitude.
I'm sure the mayor has his reasons for halting repairs on the sailboat. The mayor feels that Madra should only get back what was stolen from them, nothing more. Now it seems the Madrans are getting the better end of the deal. The mayor thinks it's unfair that Madra should benefit while Alhafra suffers. That's why he's keeping the pirates' money and using it to repair Alhafra, not the boat. If Madra wants their boat fixed, they can just pay us to have it fixed. Briggs tells me there are huge towns on a continent that lies across the eastern sea. He tells me that by trading with one another, all of these towns prosper and grow. I've made a decision. Alhafra is to prosper, then we must trade too. Trade and grow. We're going to build an entire trade fleet and make lots of money. Still, there must be other pirates and freebooters still roaming the high seas. Felix, Briggs told me you and your friends fought with great strength. If you could lend me that strength, we would need not fear any pirates. So if you'd be willing to help us out, our town could begin trading and prospering. What do you say? Do we have a deal? Nah. Oh, such a pity that you don't see the potential of this partnership. I certainly hope you'll reconsider. We stand to make a lot of money.
I was about to say, do I actually have to say yes as part of the story, but he didn't offer again.
He's already been paid to fix the boat, but he says that was only while it was braces. Expects us to pay for the repairs a second time, the greedy pig. Darn that mayor. I thought he'd get the mast fixed for us right away. Starting to think the mayor of Alhafra never planned on repairing that boat at all. I was a fool to believe he would help us.
I like how he's talking about starting a trade so that they can prosper, yet he's dicking over the immediate closest trade partner that he could have. So it looks like if I go here, assuming there's no broken bridges, I can get back to Madra. Oh, broken bridge. Yeah, the world map for this game is definitely a lot bigger than it was for the first one. What am I supposed to do now? Let me check. And give the large bread found on the ship to the crying little boy on the lower east side of Alhafra. In return, his father will let you pass into the Alhafran caves via the rear entrance. So at this point we do have to go back to Madra. Since I've already done all the stuff in the south. That was the other... Yep. We have to go back to Madra. Which I think means going back through the desert since this way is blocked off. So, backtracking time. But supposedly there was supposed to be large bread on the ship. I think that's that thing in that one room that I couldn't get to. I'm supposed to give it to him, and that'll give me access to a cave. I guess let me go try again. If I can't figure it out, I'll look at the FAQ and see how it says to get it. I'm guessing that's what that is. Look up how I'm supposed to get that. Use tremor on the box in the back room of the boat. I don't have tremor. Unless maybe I have to switch these around to get it.
Okay, tremor comes from an item that I was supposed to get in Madra when I was there the first time. So I'd have to go all the way back to Madra, get the tremor bit, and then come back here so that I can get the bread. And then go back to Madra to continue the story again. Man, I wish this game had fast travel. Well, I either wish that this game had fast travel or didn't hide, you know, abilities you're gonna need from you. You know, I thought there might be something up here once I got revealed, because literally otherwise there's no reason to go up there. But I guess not. I'm sure that's crap compared to what I've already got.
was supposed to get that on the way out there, and I didn't see the path to it.
No need to stop them, they couldn't be involved in this mess. Talking about the pirate incident, I believe we resolved that to everyone's satisfaction. It has nothing to do with the Champa this time, old man. This time the Kabimbo attacked us. Old man? Wait, did you say you were attacked again by the Kabombo? Do you know about the Kabombo? I don't know about the Kabombo. How many people do? They're a barbaric tribe from central Gondwan. Watch out for them. When did all this happen? Not too long ago. And after the mayor left, actually. Anything stolen? Only a single black orb. Everything else was untouched. Black orb. Afraid we don't have much more information than that. You helped us with the Champa, so I'll tell you what. Maybe you could look around at the mayor's house. It's the only one that was robbed.
Alright, so let's go look for this tremor bit that I was supposed to grab the first time. I don't think I saw anything, though. I remember coming down here. I didn't see anything. Obviously there's this that I couldn't do this before. I didn't have reveal. But it's saying that I could have gotten it the first time, which means it should have been somewhere else out there. Can't fall down there. Okay, that's where the tremor bit was? How the hell was I supposed to get through here without reveal? I didn't have reveal the first time I came through here. The FAQ is acting like you should already have it by the time you get to Al-Hafra to get that bread down. Yeah, that's... I don't know. Because I was sitting there forever trying to figure out how to get that bread down, and nothing I did could get it. And then I read that it's, you're supposed to cast Tremor, and the way the FAQ is talking about it, it's acting like you should have it already when you get here, but you can't get it until you have reveal. Which means that, yeah, I would have to come back, get this, and then go all the way back to Alhambra to get that bread, give it to the kid, and get access to that cave. Can't get to it. Yeah, I think this is all I can do here for now. Where was the jail? Piers wasn't one of the Champa. That's why they let him go. You shouldn't just keep an innocent man in prison for no reason. That Piers guy wasn't a pirate after all, huh? Still doesn't answer where that ice came from. It freaked me out. Piers wasn't one of Briggs' men after all. Can't believe we locked him up without any evidence. We released him as soon as we heard. He stopped by the mayor's house and then left town. All the Kabombo wanted when they attacked was a black orb that sat above the fireplace. We're just lucky no one was hurt. Father was holding on to that orb for Piers, and the Kabombo stole it. No matter how much you apologize for losing it, it won't make things right. A good recliner is probably one of the most comfortable things you can get.
Alright. Now I think we're supposed to go west to the cliffs. I think I'll push story at least until the point that Piers joins, and then once he does, then I don't know. Should I go back to Al-Hafra to go open up that cave? I guess I should. No, either way, that's gonna have to be for tomorrow. Because it is time to end stream. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'll look ahead in the FAQ to see how far I have to go to get Piers to join. If it's literally just going to the caves, because I want to make sure that I don't get stuck in anything that I can't come back from. If it's really quickly, I'll go get him to join, and then I'll go to the cave. Otherwise, I'll just make my way back to Al-Hafra to do the cave thing, and then come back to continue the story. Yeah, I'm about to go get breakfast tacos. I'm hoping that the place that I get them is open. Because I know most restaurants and everything are open today. They're just closing early, and then they're closed tomorrow. So I'm hoping that they'll be open for me to go get tacos. I usually get ham and egg. Ham, egg, and then I add beans to it. That's usually the tacos that I get. And I usually get them from this gas station that's right near me, because it's like a mom and pop place, and they make their own tacos there, and they're really, really good. But yeah. It's I mean, just looking at the world map, this game is definitely going to be way bigger than the first one. And I know it is longer. I'm actually wondering if we actually are going to explore that entire world map, though. Because while it is longer than the first one, it doesn't seem that much longer. It's only maybe about double the length from what I've seen on how long to beat. But the world map in the first game was not that big. Like, there's, I want to say, 4 times as many continents in this one from what I looked at. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just hoping that they're actually open. I don't know if they'll take Eve and Christmas Day off, or if they'll just take Christmas off. Because like a lot of places from what I've seen, they're gonna be open today. They're just gonna close early and then be off tomorrow. Yeah, stir fry for breakfast. I mean, the stir fry looks good. I don't know how I'd feel about that for breakfast though. But anyway, Merry Christmas Eve to everybody. As far as I know, I don't have any plans to skip stream tomorrow, so we will also have a Merry Christmas stream tomorrow. If anything changes, I'll put it on the schedule and let you guys know in Discord too. But as for right now, I don't have any plans to skip stream tomorrow. But as for right now, let me go ahead and give callouts. Get out of here. So we will be continuing this same time tomorrow, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. Jigs, Irby, Nami, Ragna, Wabon, Bakusan, Starneko, Frogurt. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Bakusan, for the raid. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As I said, we'll continue Golden Sun Lost Age tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Probably going to be slim pickings since holiday. You know what, let's jump in on Kaz. Bye, Nami. Kaz is currently playing Bloodstained, which I played a while back earlier. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!